hello. How's it going, everybody? How's everybody's weekend? There we go. Hello. So we're going to continue. The root trees are dead. I think we can finish this family tree thing today. Possibly. We'll see. Let's recap, so where we left off. Oh, it's fun. I didn't realize I can look at stuff here. Sorry, distracted by my very empty room. Okay, so we found pictures of cousins. These are all cousins here. Cousin 1, 2, and where's the third one? Oh, 3 here. And this is also, well, they're cousins to him, but he would also be a cousin. Chris Rafferty. Here was his art project, which I guess this is supposed to... I don't know, like these are supposed to mean something, these words, these letters here. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not quite sure here. Maybe the words aren't that important. I doubt it. They probably have some kind of significance that could help. But yeah, we got that. Let's look at our family tree here, what we've got so far. So we got the original, the founders, right? And then we got some of the kids, right? The first descendants. We got Gwendolyn. And then, how do we not know this one's name? It doesn't make sense. We should know what that kid's name is. Clancy. Oh yeah, because I was like, is it Edward or is it... I think his name starts with an E. Marguerite, and Miracle. And that led to Miracle Jr. and Miracle the Third, right? They're all scam artist preachers. Then we have Marguerite's daughter, Marguerite. I don't know how Margot is her name, whatever. Kid, Gwen. She has twins, right? 2 boys. But I don't know who's who yet. Don't know their names. And we don't know who their father is. Then from here, we have a ton of information from Lauren. She wrote books about their family, right? We know that she is the oldest of 4. She has 3 younger brothers. One would be Clancy Jr., obviously. And we know that he is Carl's dad. Cool. I don't know who the other 2 brothers are. We're still looking for that. One of them has a son, Jim, who was a musician. We got that. Obviously, the 3 daughters of Carl. And there's nothing over here. We are so lost on this left-hand side of the family. But, maybe I can lock in his name. So his name starts with an E. How many? I think there was quite a few. Yeah, so he can be Elias C, Elias M, or Edward. I don't think it's Edward. Because Edward is Clancy's middle name. And I don't know, that just seems odd to me. So it's probably Elias, but I don't know if it's Elias C or Elias M. But maybe not. Maybe it's Edward. I don't know. So yeah, the last information we got was the cousins. Davy and Bethany are siblings. Let me look up what their last names are. That could be helpful, right? Maybe. Bethany Kellogg. Ooh. David the Third, David the Fourth. The Kellogg family. So then, whoever these cousins are, the mom is probably a root tree. Doesn't really help. Oh, they also never talked about another kid, did they? Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It doesn't say who he married. So we don't know who his wife is. I would love to eliminate some more names, but that ain't the way to go. Let's look at, I don't know, some stuff. There. Yeah, so here's, what's her name, Gwen in Paris. Her twins. I'm gonna make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. I think everybody in this photo is accounted for. Sure, okay. Oh, Eli Jr. is an architect, right? He designed a warehouse. So is this Eli Jr.? Oh, Elias. Hey, that would make sense. Hey, Otopobi, how you doing? How are you doing on this wonderful Thursday? How's your week been? Okay, so this has got to be Eli Jr. I wasn't paying attention. Elias Jr. Yeah, he's an architect. Okay, cool. Is there more information here? Copy had it framed. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure someone with the last name Morden is Gwendolyn's husband, right? Currently at work, so might be lurking a bit. Oh, okay. No problem. Happy to have you here in any capacity. So let's see. Do I have... Oh, I put Zachariah, but I don't think that's right. There's James. And then they have at least 2 kids. Angelica's got to be one of them. Very unsure here. But no. And then this was the next photo, right? Okay, so let's see if this gives me any more. Old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brother. I insisted the 4 of us stand together. So these 4, so I'm assuming this picture has to be Lauren, right? And yeah, that's definitely. Oh, I could have put her husband's photo. Why didn't I do that already? So there's another Eli. Is her brother, and he looks like their dad. So he is Eli, right? Probably the middle of the children. He looks older. Ah, so this is probably Clancy Jr. Just guessing. And then I'm gonna say this is Eli. Oh, but there's 2 different Elis, right? Elias C and Elias M. I don't know. And then this one has to be that guy. Don't know any of their names. So then who's this back here? Gwen is the only one that doesn't show up. So there's 2 daughters in the family, and then who's this guy? I don't think this guy is actually related. Dharma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also don't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge. Okay, let's see. Sam Cattrall. Which somebody... Just kidding. I thought we already had someone with that last name. I don't think we do, though. This guy, Chris Rafferty. Is he an only child? No, he's got lots of cousins. Because if he's an only child, then this is probably... here? Which honestly would make him closer in age with the sisters and the other cousins, so that... maybe? I don't think I have that picture saved. Let's... oh. So this is Chris. He's a student. Oh, is he in college or is he in high school? I don't know. Well, if he's engaged to be married, I feel like that... I hope that's college, right? Yes, college student. Okay. And his fiance Lulu. Lulu's not her real name, though. I bet you that's a nickname. So if I type Lulu here... oh, it could be Louisa. Could be a nickname for Louisa. That's a good guess. We'll put that for now. Still need to a couple more so I can lock them in. There's too many people in this picture. Oh, Eli M is younger, so that's probably... hold on. Just guessing here. We may have to change some stuff. Which one was the architect? Didn't one of them? Oh, that was up here. Elias Jr. Never mind. This one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Take it in November. Is that important information? I don't know. How much information is just there to throw me off? There's another Eli. So that's Eli M. Oh, one of these is Jim Root Tree. We already know who Jim is, so... I want to say this long... Oh, maybe it's... that album cover. No, he didn't really have red hair. I think this one's Jim, so let's get rid of that. Alright, that kind of looks like... I don't know. Brenda, sorry that you're unable to attend the funeral. Oh yeah, someone named Ernie. Who's married to Debbie. And Ernie was also in charge before Carl. And he's the one that transferred it over to Carl. What is Ernie's name, though? Ernest Madsen. Yeah, and, like, I guess he's not, like, blood related or something, because if they had to convince the trust to give him money... Who can I Google here? Also, what does it say about Sam? Entry entitled Sam. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gathering. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad and had a brother or two, but I was told, trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam so special? Nothing adds up. Am I the only one to realize? Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Uncle Junior. The reception when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farm hands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. And hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. I think this is why I put Zach as Gwendolyn's husband? Oh, I guess it could be kid though, right? Clancy, okay. She's probably talking about her brother, not... Oh, she said Uncle Junior, so that would be Miracle, right? No. Uncle Junior. So this is Lauren. Who would be her uncle? Okay. He married Patsy. Here we go. Oh, but is it Patricia Jones or Patricia Christian? God, all these nicknames. I don't know. We'll leave it for one right. Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Oh, Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Oh, did I mess up the Eli's? No, this one. I wonder what he is. Is he also a pastor? And he was riding his mini bike. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider was cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup. Why is Granddad making an exception now? So I think Zach is one of these two. Means... married James. How many last names does that give me? Okay. Yeah, so he could have two... He probably has two daughters, and then one of them is his sister, one of these. Angelica's definitely one of the daughters. right? Because she's... Oh no, Angelica's one of the sisters, excuse me. So Zach is one of these, Angelica is one of these. I just don't know which one's which. Possibly the older one, because Angelica's closer in age to Lauren. So let's see. Again, I may have to change quite a bit of this. Clark's getting married, yeah, to Danielle. They want to be musicians and artists, blah, 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 blah. Bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south. Bob seems to have gotten over it. Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Where's my notes? Caroline. See? Caroline's definitely a name. I think it's a... Morden, yeah. Let's see if we can Google that. It seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. Okay, what is this? PAOMI. An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Interesting. So... I'm going to say this is Caroline. And then this would make... Oh, what was her name? Who's running? Stephanie? I may have picked the wrong Stephanie. Stephanie Jones. Wait, that wasn't even an option. Stephanie Landon or Stephanie Cottrell. And then Brian, is he on here? Brian's on here. Oh, because they all go by maiden. Okay, so maybe I gotta find out Stephanie's. Oh, so that can't be. Maybe this isn't Caroline. I assume that if she's created that parents of gay, lesbian, I don't know, whatever the club was called, then maybe this kid was gay, and then that's why they adopted. But maybe that's not correct, because Stephanie's maiden last name would have been Morden then, and I don't think there's a Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie Cattrall. Which was that Sam's last name? Oh my goodness. Okay, well maybe I can look her up in her. There we go. Alright, you find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. This isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, "Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden." This sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. Okay, so we'll look at that book too. According to a quote further down, Atlantis Burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. Picture on the front page has been added. Thank you. Okay. What's the name of this book? Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. Copy. How do I paste? What was it called? Art and the Beauty of Women. Alright, let's see. Alright, dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. That's probably her children. Ah, okay, so she is Stephanie's mom. Okay. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art, and environment. In the environment, she even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company's effect on the local environment, and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life. Okay, so not married to... We're getting so much information, though, finally. Marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative. That the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Okay. Sister Gwendolyn. So Zach is her dad. This is Gwendolyn. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Gwendolyn. And then it would be Caroline. Artist. She married Mark. Cool. Who did her sister marry? Oh, a doctor. Hey, Suck Farmer. Oh, you got the notification finally. Turns out my phone just decided to turn off notifications for the Twitch app. Oh, that's cool. Love that phones are just doing whatever they feel like doing. How you been? We're solving a family tree here. Okay, where was I? Brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. So... there's too many fucking Wilsons. Okay. Cool. That's Caroline. Yay! Finally making some progress. Cool, we had a bunch of extra stuff that was correct too. Ooh.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Mm-hmm. Lies, lady. I still don't know who you are.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
So you are a root tree. Who are you?
I'm a root tree.
Yeah. Who are you?
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15 more. Okay, bye, lady. Okay. What have we been correct on? Okay, cool. Yeah, we got that right. Her dad. Oh, I got the right Patricia. That was just a guess. Cool. Don't I have a picture of Clark? I need to put that up there. Okay. Investigation. We already looked that up. Instead of returning, the person who hired you called you on the phone. They claimed they were a root tree. They also told you they'd give you more of an explanation next time. Not helpful. So... I thought Clark was in one of these photos. Okay. Are they all supposed to look the exact same? I mean, they're all related, so they all look very similar. Yeah, most of them are blood related, so. I don't think we need to, but we can make a Caroline page. Louise and Stephanie. I wonder if that's her kid. She only got one kid. So, probably not. Let's see. Alright, sister Gwendolyn, cousin Bonnie. Brother-in-law. Was that strongly against Ritchie Company's effect on the local environment? Father. We already have this. Marriage to Mark. Okay, and she got a daughter. Which means I could probably figure out who it is. Her last name would be Landon. Stephanie. Okay, so Stephanie is... Who's the other dedicated? Eloise. Like that. Eloise's last name. Oh, Eloise doesn't have a last name. Okay. Apparently our baloney does not have a last name. Let's see if I look up Kellogg, if that... Did I spell it wrong? 2 G's. Okay. Why'd I look up this guy? Oh yeah, he's a conspiracy theorist. He's not helpful either. Save their lives, just another instance of the Ritchie curse being. Ernie Madsen. Do we have... anybody with that last name yet? I don't think so. But his dad was... I'm assuming his dad was Guy, and Guy was in charge at some point. But none of them are family, I don't think. Alright, Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Root Tree. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors, anyone would live like the wealthy. How absurd. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5-piece that was meant to mimic caviar. Why? I don't want candy that tastes like caviar. 5-piece sold less that year than it had any other year. I wonder why. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be limited flavor and would go back to normal. Seems earnest. That's all it gives me on him? So if it was in the 70s, that would have been one of these times. Which means I guess it could be one of these kids if they had a daughter and... Oh, November was written on the back of something. I didn't think that was important, but one of their names is November? She November? She's the only child there, and it says it was written in child print. Gosh. So there's still evidence I can get from this piece of paper. I don't know what I can really find. We've looked them all up. I have them all noted. Father, pop, blah, blah, blah. Lawyer, yeah. Some information I already have. Next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many featuring in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait. Did I just Google her name? I did. I think that's how I got it. But what if I looked up her sculpture? And a cover story. Okay, yeah, this is what I already found, right? Yeah. What if here? Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister. Oh, okay. No strangers to the public when it comes to Root Tree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisement as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now, Guy is taking over the Root Tree Company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads? Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing... Okay, so... Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect." Okay, cool. There's so much information here. Let's see. So this is Angelica's kids. Guy and sister, twin. Christopher, Bonnie. Cool. And they're... all redheads. His uncle... Zach, which I already have, right? There he is. And Clara is his wife. Cool. Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Claire and I plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. Okay, so Guy takes over, but at what time? Gotta drive home now. Hopefully catch you in a bit. Alright, drive safe. I will see you soon. We Root Tree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that Boys and Girls agree that he's ready to succeed. Okay. So Guy takes over. Zach is president at one point, and Guy takes over. Carl is president, is the 5th president, right? So that makes... Is Zach the second president? And then Guy the third? Because I think there was somebody else before Carl. And they also mentioned Sam. Fuck. So many people. So these are probably Bonnie and Guy, right? Why does that not look? Yeah, okay. So then this is okay. She's probably a housewife. All the ladies back then were housewives. Unless it said something here. Decided to take an early retirement. Yeah, and so that's how he becomes president. Okay. So then, what was the information about Ernest or Ernie? Did I already look him up? Okay, well this tells me the 5 presidents. Guy's car was hit. Then Ernie stepped down. Yeah, so Ernie is president right before Carl. So he would be the 4th. Okay, okay. I think that's right. Ernie Madsen. Root president to take over Root Tree. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Root Tree at the start of the 2nd quarter. His second cousin Carl, president of sister company Root and former Watchman of the Year, will take over. It has been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In the years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. and to forego the typical luxuries of the average. But, in our estimation, he has been a shrewd businessman with an eye for sweets. Ernie Jr. has led Root Tree to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisp, and by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin in 1982 after learning Brenda Root Tree's power in the fashion. Okay, so he's related to Brenda. So then is he even on here? I don't think he's on here. Can I make a page for him? Maybe. Alright, he stepped down then, and that's when Carl became president. His second, what is second cousin in like lines? Like, how do you? Like, that would be his parents' cousin? Right? Or... families are confusing. Tradition to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job would be. Hey Goober, how's it going? How you doing today? Too late, blah blah blah. What got here? Oh, good. I thought you said guess what we got here. I can't read. Sorry. This is the root trees are dead, and we are trying to piece together, excuse me, the family tree of this family so that they can rightly determine who like inherits stuff, because they're a very wealthy family. So yeah, we're investigating. My brain already hurts. Yeah, it's been quite the I don't know, journey here. see. Taking on a bit of reputation, blah, blah, blah. Record profits by developing new products. Oh, I want to look up Maple Crisps. Maybe we can find something on that. And by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin. So is Brenda his cousin, or no? His cousin is Carl. Okay. All right, let's look up Maple Crisp. Cool. Nothing. Who we already looked up Guy, right? He just kind of sucked. Guy. Twin sister, which we already have this information. He took over. Uncle and current president is Zachariah. We already know that. Oh, okay. Oh, he and his wife died in a car accident. Wow, that's... does not archive their obituaries. Front page, 1982. Died in a car accident. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Jeez. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes and cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any of us, but they eventually ran off the road. I had been president of the Root Tree Company for only 4 years. He and his wife have no children. Oh no. That means he goes here. Hold on now. This one's Bonnie. I don't know what she wants. Oops. Said Patricia, and I think we already have the other Patricia, right? Locked in somewhere. Yes. Okay. Maybe that one? See that picture? Oh. Angelica in this. And this is Christopher. So Bonnie had children. Guy did not. Ah, this picture is Angelica, right? I'm like 99%. Gotta be. Yeah, it doesn't lock in until you have a certain number. So every time we get 3 blood relatives correctly, then it will lock them in, and that's why these ones have like the yellow border. So yeah, right now we don't know. It's just kind of plugging in what we found and hoping that we are correct. He and his wife had no children. Let's also look up Ernie Jr. Carl's mentioned in the Butler County Times, including an article that also mentions Ernie. Most of the articles concerning Carl are not important. The plane crash is too recent to appear in these archives. One announces Carl's marriage to Brenda. They were both in their early 20s. Another seems even more frivolous. Apparently in 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity and broke his arm falling down some stairs. The article also mentions Ernie is from 1996, when Carl took over as the 5th president of the Root Tree Candy Company from Ernie Jr. Ernie Jr. apparently liked to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler County Times other than a few mentions here and there. The article does mention an illness as a reason why he stepped down, so I don't know where he fits in on the family tree, though. But yeah, he takes over from when Guy dies, but I don't know. It says that he's a second cousin. Oh, does he marry Bonnie? Hold up. No, Deborah. Deborah's the wife. Stop. I'm all over the place. Right? Yeah, Debbie. Nothing. Look up Gwendolyn. I think I already have, though. And I think I already got all the information I can here. Yeah, the whole caviar debacle. I think I got all the Ernie Jr. stuff too. Carl's mentor. So then was he older than Carl? Ay, ay, ay. Nope. Stephanie. Hope I don't have. See if there's another Landon on here. No. Oh, because I see. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, okay. So Mark is her dad, but when he left, she was raised by her two moms, but I don't know who Caroline married. Oh, Eloise. Maybe. She's a politician. Yes, there we go. And her husband is Brian. There we go. I like how Ellie is just one name. He has no last name. Let's look up Clark. I think we haven't. I haven't been able to find any pictures of him. A few fan sites for the band, Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mentioned an album called These Times. Interesting. So Clark was making music with his cousins. Nope. What about James? Let's look up him. Left Butler County by the time Jim and Diamond gained notoriety. The only article found is from 1979, and the article is titled Former Butler County Resident Enters Disco Charts. The article came out right as Rollin' On Down to the City was hitting its peak popularity. There isn't much to the article other than what you already know, but it does mention that at the time, Jim and Diamond had a 2-year-old daughter they named Candy. The writer of the article did not seem thrilled to report this fact and called the name a bit too on the nose. Okay, so this is Candy. Cool. Also look up, is it Diamond LaRoe? Spell that right? Nothing. Just be typing everybody's name. Clancy Jr. Okay, next. Elias C. Oh, yeah. I don't know how far back this paper. And Clancy Jr. Cool. Okay. Don't know his name. What's that? When again? To have, okay, so if she was, I guess, only married the one time. But it doesn't say who. To whom did she marry? Yeah. Butler County Times has been around a long time. You find many ads. Capital list, her, and cast list for the films they were showing. Almost all of them are for Guys Like Us and Christmas Mission. Okay, I should... Title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the two Two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Okay, and then what was the other one? Christmas Mission. A page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I, released in 1955, that received poor reviews and lost the studio money. Gwen had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. Nothing else, okay. Movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening has ever been founded. Okay. Look up her mama. Nothing. Why? Because she was a housewife. They didn't do anything. His son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in the Butler County Times a great deal. Because of the Miracle Network, these fucking grifters. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called The Three Generations of Miracles. The author speculates they're going to tour to leave their legal troubles behind. I don't know why it's so hard to find out who this guy was married to. Yeah, I've already looked this up. Okay, what about their other kid, Elias Emertree? Interesting. Nothing on that kid. Hey Zelda fan, how you doing? I'm doing well. How about yourself? How's it been? I saw you're gonna start streaming on this weekend again, right? Saturday? Mark. Nice. I'll try to be there. Did we already look up Zach? I think we did. Oh, spelled his name wrong. There we go. Small blurb. Son of James. I already know this, don't I? Boo. Grandson of Elias, inheriting the candy company. He's quoted as saying, "Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy. That's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes." If I... I just finished the demo for a game I've been working on. Oh, yeah? Like a game you're making? That's pretty sick. Yeah, nothing on him. That's awesome, dude. What kind of game is it? Platformer, nice. That's so cool. Been working on it for a while. I can send you the ROM if you'd like. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to check it out. Andy, we looked her up. I need. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break here for a second, and then I'll be right back. We'll continue. I can't speak today. We will continue figuring out this family tree, but I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sent. Nice. I'm excited to check it out. Thank you for sending it. Okay, so we searched. I've looked up everybody's name, right? Well, I didn't look up this dude again. Miracle the Third. I guess I can do that. Or Miracle Jr. This is all the same information, right? Yeah, the legal troubles. Nothing. I think I've already looked them up here. Okay, so we've looked up everybody, which means our information is that we need to look up is not on this board. It's somewhere here. Already got them. So the whole thing is trying to figure out this family tree. So the whole plot is like this dude up here. He and his wife started this candy company, and since then this is like their whole family tree, and they've kept the candy company within the family, right? So this guy here, Carl, he was the most recent president of the company, but he and his wife and his 3 daughters just died. So we have to figure out who is blood related so that they can like divvy up you know, what they're all inheriting. There's a lot of Googling, or I'm sorry, spider searching. And going through this public library app here. So, okay, this guy mentions his cousins. Where is the... Let's see if I can look up his cousins. It's me. I'm getting all the inheritance. Oh, I guess my job's done. That's right. They're Kellogg's. I couldn't... And when I looked up Kellogg, I didn't get anything. Right, Bethany? Yeah. They're all part of the Kellogg family. I don't know who the Madsons are. And Stephanie. Let's see who's Stephanie. Troll. I don't think I spelled that right. 2 T's, 2 L's. Let's see if we do David Kellogg, like the 3rd or whatever. 4th. Me and my sister Monstera, right? Yeah, exactly. How you spell David? Nothing for Mr. Kellogg. I'm trying to figure out where they fit in. I guess here, I guess it could be Bonnie's kids. Because there's 3 Kellogg's, right? Maybe Bonnie married David Kellogg and then they had Bethany and David. And then, go away, I don't need this. And then the blonde kid, what was her name? Oh no, those are the blonde kids. Maybe it's not them. Who's the other kid here? Stephanie, that's right. And it was Stephanie Cattrall. But I don't know anybody with Cattrall yet. I do like Pokemon. I haven't played one in a while. But I do. See who Nicole is. Two Nicoles. Gotta be Nicole Madsen. There, let's look up Deborah. Yeah, that's her name. Nicole Madsen. Nothing, okay. A Soul Link Nuzlocke? I've never done that. How does that work? I've done a Nuzlocke before, but what's a Soul Link Nuzlocke? Oh, no, I don't want to hint. I guess that's Deborah, Debbie, and Nicole here. Still don't know where they fit in on here. Lara. I feel like there needs to be more information. Two players through the same game or different games in the same generation, such as X and Y, simultaneously. Encounters for players on each route are linked. When one player's Pokemon faints, its partner on the other player's team must be boxed or released. Dang, that sounds tough. That could be fun though. I wish the information that I don't need anymore disappear. Apparently still a lot of information. Maybe I never looked up Danielle Franks. Barely 18. I got married at 16, so she can't say nothing. Musicians and artists and dancers. Who's a dancer? Carl went to academy. Edward is set to take over his department. Who's Edward? Is there another Edward? Cool, alright. Edward is set to take over his department once he oh, so he's also a lawyer. Ah. My first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Let's see, Swashbuckle My Heart. Let's see if that has any. What did she go by? What was her name? Rafferty. Out of print, re-released as X Marks the Spot. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottree and from the author of the Court series. It also says to keep an eye out for Lauren Rootree's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later, releasing in it. Ooh, okay, that could be interesting. Oh, what gen for Pokemon? That's a great question. Do you have a favorite? There we go. This was a version of Lauren Roottree's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contained no pictures, but as many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects: the death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other pages. Her brother, the death of her brother. Gen 4, which is also your favorite? Okay. That sounds good. Wait, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know which gen that is. What's the starter Pokemon for that one? Alright. New information. Alright, the new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Piplup Turtwig. Okay, yeah. I am kinda familiar with that that gen. Yeah, diamond, pearl, and platinum. Okay. That sounds good. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam, who had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia. That's why Sam was included in that picture. Where's Elias Jr.? Oh, here. Samantha. Oh, but what did she go by? Okay, it is Samantha Roottree. Randomize the settings. Yeah, we can do that. Making this as hard as possible, huh? Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with the local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. Jesus Christ, this family. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Aww. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Ah. That's right, she did mention it. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally remarried, Elias decided Sam would have been a Roottree in the first place, even though she was not part of the Clanset Trust. He wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know if Sam was a Roottree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She is a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. There we go. Okay. So she married Ernest. Oops. So was Ernie Jr. the oldest? Or hold on. Let's see. Let me just slow my roll here. Diamond and Pearl, or both of us Platinum? I don't know. I'm trying to think if I've played either of these. I don't think I have, so I don't really have a an opinion. Have I not played Platinum either? Oh, I think I played. Maybe I didn't play Pearl. My whole life is a lie. Let's see, Platinum. Yeah, I think I played Pearl. But maybe I didn't. Maybe I wanted Pearl and I never got it. If you have Pearl already, then yeah, we can do that. Right. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long, long time since any real root tree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy, and with her jet black hair and green eyes, she doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Ooh. So then, hold up. Oh, I guess I... Right, is this one where Sam's in the photo? Yeah. He's Sam! Okay, back to what I was reading. Where was I? Alright. We have Ernie and Gwyneth are the kids. Gwyneth and he was the 4th president, and he was married to Deborah, and we have a picture of Deborah, and then this is Nicole. Oh, but Nicole doesn't have... Yeah, okay. That's it. Student? Okay, cool. Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Ah, so... I don't think I have a picture of them, but... Oh, this is Ernie, and this is... Hold up. Because they both wear glasses. There we go. Gwyneth. Dang! Crushing it. Look at this beautiful family tree. Okay. Continue. What were we reading? Got so excited there. Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. Oh, farmer. And then she's also a farmer, right? I think that's the only green thumb. Yeah. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from the farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. I mean, can you blame her? Okay, next page. Companion piece, the entry about her son Clark. Okay, reading this book, I bet I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill. Ah! I knew! I knew it was Wild Bill, but I don't think that... That's not his real name, though. And Wild doesn't come up. It's gotta be Wilson, though, right? Wasn't his Wild Bill Wilson? No, William. Okay. I knew it was him, though, but we'll figure that out. Actually. There is... His name pops up somewhere with her. Guys Like Us? Is that... No, the Terracin. For the Christmas mission? Where does his name pop up? Maybe it was over here. Of an actor, guys like us. Western Frontiers. Same info. Can't remember how I got that guy's information last time, but I don't know. We'll figure it out again. Okay, Clark's gotten remarried. Neither of us ever a second husband. The way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable. Someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Yes, okay, so I have those correct. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Welcome back. Okay, so Eli C. is Jim's dad. Do I have that down? Yes. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Unintended? Then who knows what causes these? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. Still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. Okay, so... Jane... Oh, is that Diamond's sister? Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. Couldn't find any randomizers, so we'll have to play vanilla. That's fine. Okay, nothing else here. Next page. New anniversary. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it. There are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so now you see where my pop's name came. Fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes, based on the teacher's name, it must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me not to worry. I'm glad she's gone. Okay. Interesting. That gave me some more new information. Oh, maybe, where was, no, go back. It's a picture of her. Does this have Wild Bill on it? Where did I find that guy's name initially? Lyrics by Jim, vocals by Jim and Diamond. Also, they're not mentioned being part of this band. We're back now. Okay, yeah, his name is Wild Bill Williams. But if that was her, I mean, his name's not showing up though. There's no bill. Hey man, of some non-notable movies. Get an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Brave. Known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes, he was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. Yeah, and Wild Bill grew up in France. He returned there often. That's why I thought he was the dad, since that picture isn't. But what is his real freaking name? Fortune Favors. Nothing new. So I don't need to find everybody. Yeah, just anyone who's blood related. So like, he's not necessarily important, but there is a spot for him. Okay, so that. I guess I can. I don't know if I searched. It probably doesn't have any. And she was not really around. Already looked up him. Gwyneth. One kid. Oh, jeez. Madsen? Was that her name? Alright, so I'm missing something. Died. Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Junior and Patricia. Pregnant, they gave her away to a farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man. Went away, that was the end of that. Oh, I think I have Zach's picture too. And so he would have wanted it, but he's the one who's volunteered. Oh, my granddad had always been very particular. As Clancy, after all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm not the oldest. Yeah, no ladies can take over. Okay, so that's him. There we go. Not a whole lot this round. And we know Gwendolyn marries a doctor. I wonder if we can look him up. Dr. Will. Steven Wilson, a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Steven Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he's the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was a doctor to the Roottree sisters. There's a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, he suspects might not be written by attendant. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, and my sister. Alright. Dude looks like a jackass. And this one is Jason. Oh, I didn't save their yet. Seems like it was taken 2 years ago. student. And then let's see, we have Jem and Zach. Do some Googling. Is that how it was spelled? Oh. Sorry, there's an H. Okay, so I don't know which one's older. Can't really tell just by looking at them. Looking back at the comments, Soul Link Nuzlocke are so fun to watch. Yeah, we were talking about doing one. I've never done one before. And I think it'd be a lot of fun to give it a shot. My big brother and my sister. I mean, obviously they're both your big brother and sister, but like, is the brother the oldest? Student in college, maybe? Also a student? Ah, there we go. Okay. This is still a dead end, though, because they're not... Finding out their information isn't going to lead me to anything else. But at least that's done. Another... Let's look up Kim LaRue. I'm wondering if he left one sister for the other sister. Okay. We're not gonna know yet. I feel like this doesn't have much information. For all I know, we don't see eye to eye. Comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. Bliss. Who's CM? That's not... Oh, that would have been... her mom, right? Caroline? later with a baby of her own. Bizarre feud. I don't see how this has 6 more clues from this that I need, but... Current 5 flavors are not back then. The pieces were such you blast. Dang. Oh yeah, these cousins. Where do they go? Well, this one's redheaded. It's I want to say he goes here. Did Bonnie marry a Kellogg? How do I know which cousin is older? Okay, David Zeal. Let's just put them here. I don't have their picture saved. So he swims for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture. Stephanie. What is Yukon? I guess I could have Googled that. When you search for Yukon, you find out that it's the University of Connecticut and that Davy Kellogg IV is on their swim team, the Huskies. He also came in second in this most recent competition. Okay, so he's in college. You're a student. Bethany. Also a student? Maybe college? No, if it's a yearbook, that's gotta be high school or something. Okay, and then there's an only child. Kinda looks like Gwyneth, not gonna lie. Stephanie, right? Damn. Again, this is kind of dead ends. But at least they're out of the way. Ooh, yes, she showed up again.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation.
Bro!
But I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
You owe me an explanation so long ago. Who are you?
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why.
Yeah, please.
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Hmm.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Yeah, she always shows up in the shadows. We have no idea who she is. We know she's a root tree, but that's it. Apparently she's gonna expose the whole
But
family.
with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story.
Yeah, she's trying to serve up some tea.
If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
It looks older, so...
To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
Lady, I've been using process of elimination.
It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
God dang it.
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
Alright, see you later, Zelda. Thanks for stopping by. We'll have to discuss more about,
You're
Soul
getting closer
Nuzlocke.
and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Alright, scram, lady. Alright, the next time they return, they gave you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify their personal account of the family's history. All that's left to do is finish the family tree and find what's in the locked space, which they said was personal. Yeah, this spot's personal to them. Okay. So many people. Maybe I should just start Googling those names. The plot do be thickening for real, dude. I really want to finish this tonight, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure this all out. Alright, let's just... I don't know, I guess start looking people up. Laura Carlson. Why do I keep spelling Carlson like that? What is wrong with me? Okay, maybe I should start with the root trees. The remaining root tree names that I have. Let's see. Okay, Jack root tree. Let's see. I think there's gotta be a better way than just like brute forcing my way into this. November. Wolf? Whose name is Wolf? Robert? None of these people? They're all root trees and there's not a single thing? If this was all taking place during today's time, they all would have had Instagrams and TikToks and what have you, and I would have found them all years ago. Ronald. Tessa, and then Wolf. Why do they have a box around? Feels like an odd choice. I mean, deliberate choice, but... I don't think this seems to be... Oh, okay. I just remembered that she was like, she had like a nefarious past or something. Alright, there's a Climb Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Root Tree, ooh, and a Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithing. Church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottree was quoted in saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways and I am confident He has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." I guess the purpose was marrying her son. Okay, so there's that. So I have them too, I just haven't locked it in, but I know they're correct in where they're at. Pretty confident with where I've put her. Clark and Carl. Oh, hold on a second. Eli M. That's probably this one. Okay. Do you think he's like a mechanic or something? Don't know who he married, but that's fine. So one of these is Lauren's son's. I'm gonna go with him there. Oh, I was wrong with this. We searched. Oh, he was also a musician, right? Baby. Whose occupation is baby? Then they don't have an occupation. Okay. I don't know if that picture is correct, but it feels right. Then we have this little girl, and this girl, and this guy. So it says Guy, do I have Guy? Yes. Guy, Bonnie, Clark. Somebody, I don't know, you're taken care of though. So we still have oh, unless this picture is Jim. Hold up. So then maybe that's Clark. That's Jim. We'll keep that for now. Who's this? Eli M. Carl. Clark. Miracle Jr. Jim. So is this Gwendolyn here, or is this Gwendolyn? Gwendolyn, Gwyneth, and Bonnie. So Gwendolyn, Gwyneth, and Bonnie. One of those three. I think, right? Because I don't think I have a Bonnie yet. Gwendolyn, say her. That attitude they all have. So they got it from mom. Let's say that's Gwendolyn. Then we still have Gwyneth, M, and Bonnie. Bonnie's here. Just kidding. Gwyneth, M. Oh, that's right. Childish Print is November. So is she November? Somebody's kid? Maybe Eli's? Someone come pick up your kid, for real. Let's say it's her. Think she was a housewife? So I have 4 here, so if they're not, if it's not locking in, that means it's not correct. Who else? Gwyneth, right? Gwyneth M. Okay, you're Gwyneth. So I already have Gwyneth somewhere? That's Gwen. Oh, Gwyneth here. Oh. Okay, so Bonnie, Guy, Ernie. I think this was Ernie, right? Caroline. Caroline. Oh wait, so Caroline's in this photo. Oh. I mean, that kind of looks like her younger. So hard. Okay, back to that photo. Caroline. Gwyneth. Well, I already said her. Gwyneth. Gwendolyn. Oh, I put her. I don't know if that's right or not. I'm gonna say that's Gwendolyn. Miracle Jr. Jim Roottree. Clark. Carl. Eli. November. Okay, I think I got... I don't know, dude. Everybody this one's accounted for. I just gotta figure out, I think, their occupations. Which I guess I can probably figure out. They all had, like... like... anticipated jobs or whatever. Like, good jobs or whatever. I don't know. Doctor, maybe? I wonder if some of these aren't even... answers, if they're just thrown in here to throw you off. Professor, you look like a professor. Gosh, I don't know what... I may have to use a hint. We've gone so far without needing one, but I think I may need one. Candy. They'd probably name their other kid Wolf, right? They named their first kid Candy. Why not name their second kid Wolf? I think this is Kim. I think he's gonna... Because if these kids have the same last name... that just seems... I don't know. Seems to be making sense to me. Wolf does sound more like a modern name, right? There's a lot of, like, traditional sounding names. But because they named their other kid... or maybe it could be one of these. One of these kids is in the movie business. They could have named their kid Wolf. Cornwall Linus. What an awful name. Maybe that's this guy's name. Maybe that's why he changed it to Wild Bill or whatever. Ooh, what if her mom's name is April? It'd be kind of a funny thing to do. Alright, give me a hint, little ducky. The Watchman in the Year article mentioned a magazine. Am I supposed to Google that magazine? I remember that. I didn't even think to look it up. Watchman of the Year? Business Watch magazine? That wasn't a very helpful hint. Unless I'm supposed to search everybody in here. Oh my goodness. Elias Roottree was awarded Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishments. What did it give me? This doesn't help me. That's this guy. What did it say about him though? Alright, it was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. The article is a timeline. Elias forms the Roottree Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more follow, leading to Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. Hold on, are they trying to say that Pittsburgh is part of New England? Because it's not, but that's okay. New recipe and flavors is finalized. Candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. The Roottree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. Hot damn. With the help of his son, Elias Jr., architect firm. I already knew that he was an architect. Cool. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy. That Roottree Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do with the... Okay, yeah. So I already knew all this information. That's cool. We got another picture. Made me Watchman of the Year in the periodicals. I guess we've looked this up already. Yeah, and it just tells me that the 2 of them. I think that was giving me old information, maybe because I had skipped something. Let's see. You can search magazines via periodicals on your... Yeah, I've been doing that. These are very helpful hints. Search for Carl Roottree in Business Watch. Okay. Have I not done this? I guess I haven't done this. Voted Watchman of the Year in 1987. The cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Let's see. Carl. Carl, my boy. So glad to have another picture of you, I guess. Alright, he was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders, and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. It is always the one thing overlooked, I know. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottree Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottree, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. Candy. I already knew that too. In 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin Ernie, who had just become president of the Roottree at the time, spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy. So Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. Of course they would. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay, cool. That's stuff we already know. One of the diary entries offhandedly mentions a relative appearing in a publication. I bet you can track down that article. One of the diary entries, okay. I wonder if this is just gonna give me something else I already know. Does it say? Relative appearing in publication. Legal documents. When cleaned up loneliness and told her that being expected to watch after her younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing. Self living there. Oh yeah, she gets to be in Starlit. Okay. That it wants me to look up Starlit? Ah, okay. Yeah, right? Every camera angle of every person. It's quite funny. Ooh, okay, now we can look up Starlit, so we can look up when. Most mentions her around the time of her divorce from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that she announced her divorce. She also announced she was pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview where she was asked about her last name. The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Root Tree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Cornwall, hold on. I had a feeling his name was Linus Cornwall. I was like, no, of course he would change his name if that was what it was. Okay, back to there. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Root Tree for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. What's his name? Wild Bill? Rolls under his real name. Aw, it's Walter Forsythe. Never mind. I was wrong. Why would she mention Cornwall then? Oh, maybe that was her dad. Second is an interview, although he doesn't mention her by name. Actually taken earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even though the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby, invisibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill, and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. What were the other kids, Jack? One of them is in the movies, so one of them... Unless they took their dad's last... Why would they? With the R? Yeah. I just noticed that they both have R names. Let's see, Robert and Ronald. Interesting that none of them would be in here. One of them is definitely wearing... He looks older. And if you look... He's in film school. Student? I'm gonna say you're probably also a student. Younger. Maybe in college? Well... Hey, Robert. Ronald. Switch them. Oh, maybe he's a screenwriter. Does it say when this photo was taken, though? It does not. I wish it would tell me if I'm close. Maybe he's not a student anymore. Actually, yeah, he probably wouldn't be a student. I already looked them up, right? Any other members that would be in this magazine? Oh, I guess maybe any of these guys, right? Nope. Oh, I can look them up in Starlit probably, right? See? What's the name of their band? Oh, just Jim and Diamond. No. I can't even read that name. Oh, this is another publication. Abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly. 1968, you find a small section of focusing on young up-and-coming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. Has this to say about the LaRues. LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. If you remember any song from 1960 to 1965 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces, ever heard of the Root Trees, and are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest, Kim, is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. Okay, let's see Kim. Okay, nothing. Interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker. Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J, J&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane... Do I have who? Sorry, I got distracted. Do I have who? He was married to? Yeah. Okay. Back to whatever I was doing. Sorry about that. Let's see. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters, so the four of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Yes, I got that right. Yeah. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Rollin' is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I didn't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess. But he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than a songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. It's also how my father was connected to Root Tree. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay, so Clark is not a musician. He makes commercials. Is it advertising? Oh, finally! Oh, cool. I was just guessing with him being a professor because he had his glasses. Nice. Okay. So, was not correct with these kids. So we still got some doing there. But finally, we've locked in some things here. Let's see. It was just about the LaRue sisters. They don't have any pictures of... It's the same. Yeah. guess if I... No, okay. Also a housewife. I feel like all of them were housewives. Yeah, 'cause she was mad at her sister for... Oh, that's her sister. But everybody for settling. So that's probably a housewife too. What are these kids' names? Rena, Rafferty. They're probably too young to be. And Jessica. There's still, I guess, information here that I... Clark got married again. I already have that information. When divorced Wild Bill. Or took a second husband. Nancy or Edward. Raise them like brothers, we knew that. Oh yeah, the other band. Said it in there. Why? C and J. Section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short pitchy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It album in the following. These Times, a new single from C&J, J&D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottree, two of the LaRose sisters. Amateur folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. I think I already looked that up, right? I guess not. Someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottree and Diamond LaRose's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later work. You can't find anything else but Die Hard, Dazzler, the band, or the single, so all that's left to do is add the scantier evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Blazing fast. Folk style song. Hear this song.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me.
It's fine. Had some better hits.
Times are ours for free. We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, ignore the colder, probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting, love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny, two roads that cross once at this tree. Someday these times will all be over. All be over.
Finally a picture for her.
Morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree.
I appreciate the effort. They made multiple songs for this game to fit in with this family tree.
These times are ours for free. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. The dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
I just search Broadway. Okay. So that just gave me some extra pictures. It's not really helping me progress the story here, little duck. Jim Roottree mentioned someone's new business. Did he? Did he know? Oh, the advertising. Don't I already have that too? Oh, Raffertunes. That's right. I didn't look it up though. There we go. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it, there's an about page, and you find a picture labeled "The inspiration of the famous Super Bowl ad campaign." Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children. And when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture, he had an idea for the Root Tree Super Bowl ad. Photo is now your evidence. Okay, so Katrina's the youngest. Oh, and I did that ad. Nice. That was just a guess. Look at him. It's an old man. So, Kim. Jessica, Katrina, and they are children. Students. Cool. Still not enough to lock anything else in. But, cool. We at least know that's correct. I did use the right pictures for this. Yeah, that's definitely easy. Bum bum bum. That's a dead end there. Back to the duck. I'm just burnt out. I need this duck's help so bad. James Root Tree spider search result that's worth investigating. Okay. Singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond. Roland, although Jim writes the majority of the songs. Often Diamond is considered by the fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit. Folksy, blah blah blah. Other albums you find: Cherry Tree, Sound of Laughter. There's nothing about... What is this talking about? There's a tangent? What is this tangent? What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I already have Sound of Laughter and Cherry Tree as. Useful. And Cherry Tree. I think I already have that one. I don't... Dumb. Because I forgot an S? Jeez Louise. I didn't know searching had to be that particular. The name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond, you find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers, accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There is a fierce debate if the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Alongside the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 includes pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Aha, so I was right. I mean, that's Wolf. Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Yeah, I'm sure that kid loves listening to his parents' music. Another child. Yes. Love it, love it. Okay, so her band, Floozy. Are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act of the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except for maybe Beef Baby. I love that title. The 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover of the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. Let's see that. Guitar vocals, Candy. Okay, so this is Candy. Nikki and Nina. She a musician. And let's see if we can... They have a song. What is it called? Beef Baby? Oh, I need to hear this song. Song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler? It certainly piques your curiosity if only had the time or resources to look into it further. Boo, I wanted to listen to it. And this isn't the actual CD, right? I get to listen to her parents' music. Why not her music? Okay, so that's her. Oh, they're not even in Modern Music Monthly. Bunch of nobodies over here. Okay, let's see. Give me 1 second here. Ooh, we're almost done. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back here. Right, yeah, we had to listen to the 70s tune, but we couldn't listen to her punk band, her grunge punk band. Very upset about that. Remove a star rating. Oh, I guess this isn't his daughter then, because this didn't lock in. Who else's daughter could it be? Okay, moving on. This duck needs to give me another hint. Modern 5-piece flavors aren't helpful, but there might be something in the description of the ad that is. If you say so, little duck, I've looked at that ad a lot. Five flavors, because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors, no longer the 1920s. There's nothing in this advert that seems interesting. Except if they're using words like radical, it's probably the 90s. Probably a recent ad. Might be something in the description of the ad that is. Oh, Teen Blast. Hold up. I think my issue is that it feels silly to have to Google this spider search the magazines in order for them to show up here. Just type in root tree. Has played host to many root tree advertisements over the years. So many other products, including 5 pieces. They flowed the results. One of them was already in your evidence. Yeah. Probably her. She needs another picture. Raina. Did I spell it wrong? There we go. But again, this really isn't stuff that I need. Alright, one important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. We already know that he's a professor, right? Yeah. I just guessed because he looks like a nerd. Respectfully. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the root tree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I keep I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Okay. So, Laura. All this, like, all these things that we keep finding is just dead-end information. It's not really continuing our progress. It's still stuff that, like, you know, I guess we need to find out, but... Did she mention a sitcom? I didn't read that. Oh, Brother Trouble. That up. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover. Oh, that's her. That's who she ended up marrying, right? Yeah. Appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 1996, about 8 months before their marriage is called. Is TMS dating a root tree? It says, at a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year. And this time, TMS found love. Mega Hottie had to say this. She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now. When our team... this is so... When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS' mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Root Tree sisters. Interesting. Ah, Ronald. Ronald, baby. You gotta be Ronald then. And you's gots to be Robert. And you married Penelope. Bam. So who's the creator of the show? Which would be a screenwriter, right? Normally they're writers that create. What's her name? Let's see. Penelope. Gosh, what am I doing? We're on Root Tree first. Nothing. Small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating a one-season hit, Brother Trouble. Not a screenwriter, sorry. He's a director. Penelope Tessa Green. Alright, Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese, ew, in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke-a-Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Both have been added to evidence. Okay, so their kid's name is Jack. Oh, they have 2 kids. Why you all gotta have so many children? This is 1997. The little bear, how cute. And this is 94. So Jack is definitely the older one. Oh, you are a child, a student, and your occupation is baby. You're the baby. Stop producing kids and not claiming them. Yes, for real. Oh, probably Tessa. I think this is Tessa. Baby Tessa. Okay. Let's also, while we're at it, since Ron shortened his name, let's see if his brother also shortened his name. If he goes by Rob. Or not. Alright. He did not. And we know that this isn't right. So maybe she actually goes here? And then maybe April. I'm convinced that her mom's name is April. If they named her November. I don't know. It just feels right. Well, that's not right either. Unless one of these is wrong, but I'm pretty sure I put those correctly. Right, this is from 97. And this is 94. So yeah, Jack's definitely older. Oh, RR Productions, you're right. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a USEN net board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions' Ron and Robbie. Robbie, let's go. Not much relevant information about Robbie. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled? I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottree in Silver Screen magazine. Oh. So let's see Silver Screen magazine. Maybe he's the writer. Oh, I did. Why did I write it wrong? Oh, it's one word. The Hollywood Insider magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film production, promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 83 to 93. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. I'm glad that you remember that, Otipobi, because I told myself, I was like, ooh, RR Productions, that's probably something, and then completely forgot. Alright, let's see. A small rumors article from 1992 that claims that self-taught television screenwriter. Okay, so yeah, he's... Yay. The power of teamwork. Oh, that's not the baby's name. Baby was wrong. Found this on a website about a comedy club. Oh. Maybe I can look up fundraiser. I really thought that baby would have been named Tessa. And we got April right up here. Okay, back to reading whatever. Okay. Alright. Self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again, allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up. And then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly. Assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottree around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Okay. Maybe... What was that lady's? Joko Lantern? Do we think that's the name of the charity? Or her fundraiser? I didn't know that I can copy and paste like that. Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year, but the most famous one seems to be Joko Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher which can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. There is a 2-drink minimum and a 0 tolerance policy for heckling. Every year we tell people not to heckle the comics, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. I forgot to look up that guy's business. What it was his... Not the right Brian Jones. Okay. Stephanie Jones? Jones Graphic and Print. Company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. Dude has been doing all the stuff for the Root Tree family, all the ad posters and what have you. The website lists the address, hours, a few examples of clients, and the type of work that has been done. Stephanie Jones campaign mailers, Root Tree Candy Company, various banners and poster, Butler County Holiday Light Post banners, Miracle Network tour flyers, Root Tree Motors, Butler Summer Theater posters, insect contributions for Children of Eden, Butler County School District. At the bottom it says, we also do web design. Come on in and get a quote today. Alright, Root Tree Motors, though I don't know how much we need. You find a hit for Root Tree Motors on the Jones Graphics and Print website, which you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them in... There's an ad for Root Tree Motors in the paper. It seems Root Tree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Root Tree Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises? Need oil? Come on down. We'll fix her up. So did he marry? Probably Catherine Wilkins. Root Tree Motors are the local family mechanic, serving the entire Pittsburgh area. Tessa. Okay. Our newest fixer learned all there is to know about cars from her Root Tree Motor parent. That's their daughter. So, you're not Tessa. Unknown child. Unknown baby. You're Tessa. You're a mechanic. Cool, so that should be all correct. Which means this is correct. But then is her name just not November? Tessa Root Tree, the newest fixer, and learn all there is to know about cars from... Any similar names there aren't. I get it, there are 4 Elis. My brother, my uncle, or my cousin. brother, uncle, cousin. Okay, so that's all correct there. I don't need that in. Look at this baby's name. I guess Christina? Or November, I guess. You could be November. Maybe you're Christina? Only so many people left. Nicole and Joan. Say you married Joan. That sounds like an old. Or it could be Sam. You probably married. Yes. Your daughter's last name is good. That's that. Okay, I don't need to look over here. Everything over here is done. Leave that as Joan. I don't know what this dude's job is, though. It feels like a doctor. Or, I don't know. Something of prestige. Your wife's name is probably Nicole, because that's all I got left. Unless this kid also models, you model? Okay, we're so close. It's just between these two. I'm not sure. Lauren mentions the name of Jim's father. Yeah. Okay. Eli stepped up and helped. Yeah. That's Jim's dad. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. I don't understand what that has to do with anything. We can find a mention of Eli's occupation in a periodical article about someone closely related to him. So there's got to be an article that mentions, probably about James, right? That mentions what he does. Pop insisted you spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Powerful sisters, finest hour. Who's always more interested in catchy tunes. He called me up and said he liked it. Took it to sign, it wasn't good. Yeah, I know. But he's happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, much better jingle writer. Yeah, so that's his job, but not... Oh, this company willing to be a client. Hold on. Jingle writer, then songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Root Tree. All of his old ad... Oh, okay, so his dad was an advertiser. How did I miss that? I totally just glossed over that. So, I still think this is November. And this is Christina. What does Guy have to do with anything anymore? I already figured out that whole side of the family. We'll go over it again though. Boys and girls agree. I guess that's what I... And then we'll see, yeah, them as children. So that was just for that. Which is fun, but I don't need that. I need to confirm these children. Oh, which should be next, because I think that's all the extra information. Come on, little duck. Was it not in here? Got that I had history. Stephanie Jones, yeah. Fruit Tree Candy Company, yeah. Butler County School District, Butler Summer Theater. Guess we'll look up them. Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense, as it's not summer currently. Their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew. Two things stand out: posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphics and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Local dance school, they advertise lessons of ballet and jazz classes. There's hardly any other information of it. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios, because you don't find any information. Was she a dancer? She looks very young. Oh, well. That's it. I think we're done. I think we got them all. This looks like a child to me, though. I don't understand how they're a dancer.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations! I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Okay. Okay, so there's like mention of I have to actually type it in. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Samantha was born when her parents were 16, so they weren't married, and it was, you know, it was a bad look on the family. So they gave her up to EC. And EC worked on the farm, the maple farm of this whole candy establishment, and raised her. And then they I gotta go back. I believe the information's in this book, though. Let's see. Sam here. Okay, so from a previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth has been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told, trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when we used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider was cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception? So, EC and John... Oops. I don't know who EC is or how to look them up. See. Alright, the new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decades between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud, Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Yeah, this is how she was given up. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Is there a photo of the 5 pieces? Like the candy? This was a newer ad. And then there's also... There's another one. This one. This one's super old, so I don't know how this one... And then the people that are represented by the 5 pieces are these 5 here. I wish it would just, like, tell me their names at the bottom since I've already figured it out. I can't tell you who's who right now, but... None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli, and they finally married in their 50s. Is that a statue or something in the black and white photo? I don't think so. Unless you see something that I don't see. It's a very good possibility. There's a couple of people working back here, but none of them have, like, name tags or anything, and I can't zoom in anymore. Yeah, there's 3 guys back here. So I did think, I was like, oh, maybe there is something... in the background, but... Let's see. Patsy and Eli finally married. Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clancy Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entitled Sam. about this. I didn't even know Sam was a root tree. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. She has a chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family their own way. Ernie Jr. has been day-to-day from Zach. In a long, long time since any real root tree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's the spitting image of Patsy. With her jet black hair and green eyes, she doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that Farm's operation would pass to Samantha for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I'd never met EC in person, but Pops once referred to him a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay, so let's look up John. Oop. Oh, so can I just not look up anything anymore? Oh, okay, there. Isn't confirmed bachelor, old slang for gay. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that the spouse is John, but I don't know what EC stands for. They mentioned EC and John, so John's gotta be his quote-unquote roommate. But I don't know how to figure out what EC stands for. I may never forgive him either, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problem with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Unless I search EC Miller. But they wouldn't have been married back then. It wouldn't have been... Yeah, it's super tough. I bet it's so obvious too. I could like go ahead and no. She'll just tell me or whatever, but I really wanted to be able to figure it out. Hmm. First Anderson Maple Farm, Elias and Gwyneth. Oh, it's a candy book. I don't know if there's a volume 1. I actually didn't check. I'll look though. I'm also kind of wondering if maybe EC is related to oh, maybe not. I'm gonna say some way, shape, or form related to Gwyneth, because this was her family's farm, right? And they said that in Lauren's book, Samantha says that she in particular hated Gwyneth and Elias for what happened here. I wonder if, I don't know. Let's see here. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson, and she had no brothers. No. So as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm as long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. Never mind. Okay, that book. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924 and includes some print advertisements from companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Maybe this is our answer. Gimme. EC is for egg cream. There's a, yeah, this is a different kid. Did they shun him because he was gay? How do I find this out though? Okay, so EC Roottree. Come on, dude. There's nothing about you anywhere. So there's actually 6 children. Yeah, they definitely would do something like that. And so this person who wrote this book is claiming that this is a misprint because the 5 children is when they have Miracle Jr. But you never see EC. Which I wonder if their name is Elias. No, because that one's Elias. I wonder if it's Edward. Edward Clancy, and then this is Clancy Edward. Seems like something stupid they would do. Basically name their kids the same thing. On. And so what if I just write really, or Elias Clancy? No, 'cause that's Clancy. He's older. I think they would have named 2 sons Elias. Try those. They use so much of the same names everywhere, though. In the diary about Edward Clancy? Yeah, but it's all about him. Clancy Edward. I don't think she would have known that there was another child. Especially since she didn't know, the author of the diaries or whatever, didn't know about Samantha to begin with. And she was so young at the time that she just thought these were farmhands. That they weren't anybody part of the family. So I wish there was a way I could search the diary. I don't know what else they would have named him, though. Since they already named one kid Elias Jr. But then the kid that came after was Clancy Edward. I don't know, it just feels like they would do something stupid like that and switch the names around. I'm gonna go for it. At the very least, we do know their root tree. And I'm like 99% sure John Miller is. Alright, we're locking it in. Oh, we didn't find him. No!
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller?
Yeah?
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Okay, so we did get it.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
So why did it say that we didn't get them? I wrote those down. I'm confused. Was I supposed to find a picture too?
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I was like, this family's so dumb in the way that they think about their names and stuff. They for sure would switch the names around. Especially because the dad, like the OG of the family or whatever, was like, oh, names are powerful and blah, 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 blah. And that's why there's so many kids in this family that are some variation.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias,
Oh,
were
he
not.
was a twin. Yeah, I think it was a picture. I don't know where to have found that picture, though.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both.
Yeah. He's like, let me just throw this baby at my son that I don't want. I was thinking that too, being one of the guys in the back of the black and white photo. I kept going back to that.
They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from
Some
family.
fucked up shit, dude.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
Oh, so maybe that's why they didn't look like they were related. Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. That makes sense. Hey, thanks for the 10 bits. Look at those flags. Wave them proudly. Fuck this old guy and
While
his
the 5
shitty ass
pieces
family.
celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father
Dang
at
it!
all.
See, yeah, he was there.
There
God
he
dang
is in
it!
the background. The 6th 5 piece.
Fuck. I'm
Patsy
so
returned,
mad.
and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom from a life she deemed unworthy.
Awful it was that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin, an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. Oh, I didn't find this book. That would have gave it away. Right? Yeah, the hitbox for it must have been so small.
Elias
For
relented,
real.
so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president.
It did say she was given right to run the farm of peasants. Yeah, right? I didn't think that the family was going to be terrible, so I wasn't really, like, reading too far. I mean, the peasants line, I was like, wow, that's a little harsh. But I wasn't reading much further into things. And we definitely should have been.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real root tree. He nearly ruined the company.
That Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach, but had been passed up for unspecified reason.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36.
Jesus. Oh, because he's her son and not, quote unquote, not a root tree. Dude, this family.
Salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Oh yeah, Robbie was gambling and shit, right?
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust.
Heck yeah, they are.
Else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money.
You're in it for the justice.
The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Sorry for doubting you, woman from the shadows. Tear these people up. I know, I'm like, oh, I feel bad. Sorry. I'm glad we could do this work for you, though. We'll fuck up this family. Make them pay.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
Bye, lady. Glad you have justice now. Thanks to your hard work, Sam's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on, and a new president took over the company. Is it the First Lady? The Root Tree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Root Tree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. I'm a secret root tree. Wait, how do I get to the... Root Tree Mania. Do you have to do a new game? Oh, Root Tree Mania. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Alright, I'm not going to start this today, but I'm curious. Root Tree Mania will spoil unlocked content. Make sure you've tied up any loose ends before starting. I didn't know this was... Oh my god, look at this! Fuck, what is this? Why is there so many more families? Who are you?
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes. You've done well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down. A lot has happened in the last year. Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on behind the scenes, too. I never wanted to be president. I'm not great with stress.
Oh.
With my mother's deteriorating
What did I say about making new children? I know. They're not listening.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm not here for sympathy.
He was...
I'm here because part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork.
in advertising? Maybe? I can't remember.
Now that it's public knowledge, the Clancy Trust covers any root tree despite their history with us. A lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
Of course they have.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself. The long and short of it is, a lot of potential cousins just showed up. Sam's helping some of them, but she's not really going about it the right way. And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family. I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side. In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally. Feel free to do your own research. I've been told you enjoy things like this. To each their own.
Y'all should be paying me to do this. Dang, look at this. Possible Infidelity 3. Oh my god. This. Oh, people be cheating. Which honestly, I was surprised that there were no people cheating in the original family. Like, the biggest scandal was that a son was gay and they had a kid at 16, so they, you know, threw them all away. I was expecting more scandals, so this all makes sense. Wow, this is great. I'm so glad that there's more. But like I said, I don't want to get started now. I've already streamed much longer than I normally do. But I'm excited. Catch who's cheating. Fun stuff. I mean, they did give you her share of the trust, so in the year 1999, invest in some Apple or Google and you're set. You're not wrong. Dang. This game's so fun. Okay, like I said. I want that shirt. The secret root tree. Oh, man. Love a good mystery. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 30 bits, Otipobi. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for joining me. It was fun. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll either continue this or I don't know. Maybe take a little break. don't want to finish it too quickly. I don't know. Maybe we'll play something else. We'll see. But, I'm exhausted. So, thank you all for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. And I'll see you next time. Bye.